A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. It's a very special day on the calendar. Stand. Two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Nicholas Claxton out there with Paul George. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's Caruso. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Grizzlies on D. Pass to Bamba. On the wing, Caruso. George defending. Bamba misses. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Williams passes to Murray. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Harden. The jumper from the wing off target.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Leonard passes to Claxton. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Harden against Murray. Outside Butler. Back to Harden. Let's go with a three. Oh, they get a hand on it. Williams passes to Caruso. And another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Puts it up from 17. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Murray against Harden. From the arc. Sinks the tray.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Harden against Murray. George outside. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Caruso, left side. 3-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And Caruso knows how to catch defenses off guard. Great work off that catch.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Harden against Murray. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 5 now.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it.
A chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for James Harden.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Butler. The shot, no good. Good D by Murray. George against Caruso. George passes to Murray. Back to George. It's George on the wing. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Fifth best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Clock at 6. Here's Murray. And again, it's Memphis missing. And it's Butler with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And here's Caruso outside. Rejected by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Butler passes to Bamba. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot.
And right now, if you're the defense, you got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, James Harden.
And he drops the first.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Harden hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Murray, a screen on Caruso. Leonard against Caruso. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Claxton. Goes back up. And Leonard with the layup. Leonard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. And here is Bamba. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Murray passes to Claxton. Back to Murray. Bamba against Claxton. Claxton a screen on Harden. To the paint. Poke loose. Caruso against Leonard. Pass to Butler. Fires for 3. The rebound by Murray. The Grizzlies have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. George's shot is off. Magic leading by 3. Caruso, the pass to Butler. Down low. Now Bamba from downtown. Orlando again missing. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Claxton. Claxton a screen on Harden. The drive by Murray. Over Harden. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, and Murray is a more efficient jump shooter than he's given credit for.
And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Group getting ready for Orlando. Looney's checked in for Williams. John Collins comes in for Bamba. Grimes, he's checked in for Butler. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Caruso. Harden against Simons. Harden into the lane. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And it's Simons with the ball for Memphis. They trail by one. The shot, no good. Harden with it. Guarded now by Bull. Brogdon from outside. Fires in the triple.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Simons. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Now Harden. 7 points in the game. Pass to Brogdon. Three-pointer. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Ellis is checked in for Harden.
Number 23, Keon Ellis.
Orlando with the ball. Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The leaner inside. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Magic lead by 4.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Now here's Simons. Tight defense on him. Here's Bull. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
Pass to Collins. Outside Brogdon. Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Brogdon. Back to Collins. Solid defense from Bull.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Westbrook. Throws it up high and finished off by Bull.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Brogdon. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Simons. Collins passes to Ellis. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Orlando in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Now here's Westbrook. Still no points. He takes it in. Inside, out to Simons. And that misses. That would have put him up. Orlando shooting only 31% to get this game underway.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter here. Here's Brogdon. Bull grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 16 so far. Looney against Simons. Kicks it out to Westbrook. O'Neal passes to Westbrook. Here's Jordan. Outside Bull. 5 on the clock. Sends it home from three-point land. Bull's got 7 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brogdon against Westbrook. To stop the drought, he squares up and sinks it. Brogdon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. That one's good for 2.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Here's Grimes. Takes the 3. Bull grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Simons. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Count it.
Yeah, we know Collins is great from distance, but I'd like to see him inside even more often.
Simons outside. High arcing shot. The shot off that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Russell Westbrook, Robert Williams out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Murray, and it's George in at the 3 slot. Butler can't get it to go. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Memphis. Their next game is at Paycom Center in Oklahoma City for a date with the Thunder. That'll be the last leg of a 6-game road trip for the club. Now here's George. He's scoreless. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Orlando trailing here. Here's Ellis. Oh, Westbrook with a block.
So persistent. Westbrook looking for a way to stop the shot, and he found it.
Pass to Claxton. Murray from outside cranes the triple. Murray's got 5 now.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. And so it's Memphis with it. Orlando making their last shot. George's shot is off.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Westbrook taking his time here. Harden, he's checked in for Orlando. And Memphis also making a switch. Leonard's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Stolen by Caruso. In transition, the Magic on the run. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Yeah, those passing skills are just part of what makes Caruso a valuable piece.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray passes to George. Close one. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Memphis, Paul George. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
He's off on the second.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Pass to Butler. Butler double team. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
The first free throw is good. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Well, Butler embodies toughness. He plays hard every single minute that he's on the court.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Now Claxton. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. For 3, George. Orlando with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution. Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Leonard finds George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
First free throw is good.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
George hits them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Harden, the pass to Williams. Caruso against George. Launches it. And Caruso, good for three. Caruso's got 6.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Caruso. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And here's Butler outside. Claxton with a rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. George against Williams. George, no good.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Williams misses.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
To the middle. Here's George. And a nice finish on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
And stolen by Williams. Leonard outside. Pass to George. George draws the double. Murray for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Butler with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Caruso. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Orlando making a switch here. Collins checked in. Jordan's checked in for Memphis. Simons comes in for George. Here's Caruso. He has 6. Butler with the ball. On the wing, Harden. 5 to shoot. The floater. That shot is off. Great D that time from Murray. Simons finds Murray. Claxton with it. Misses the jumper. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Orlando making some changes. Looney's checked in for Bamba, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Jimmy Butler. O'Neal, he's checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 5. Now here's Claxton. Pass to Simons. And here's Jordan. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. And James Harden pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Lets it go from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jordan with a screen on Brogdon from outside the arc. Pass to Claxton. Leonard outside. 4-3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Brogdon against Leonard. Brogdon, the pass to Looney. Now Caruso. Looney, the screen. Outside Brogdon. To win the drought. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Pass to Jordan. Simons outside. Oh!
Wow!
And a two-handed jam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Collins passes to Caruso. Outside Harden. Takes a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. And you look at Caruso, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now. And of course, Kawhi Leonard, a guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
The Magic making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. Bol, he's checked in for Memphis. Russell Westbrook comes in for Kawhi Leonard.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
Russell Westbrook. Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Here's Simons after the basket by Orlando. There's the 3. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. The Magic have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Caruso. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Simons. Now here's Brogdon. The Magic need to put one up here with his first shot attempt. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Memphis trailing here. Westbrook outside. Pass to Simons. Back to Westbrook. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, and the intensity Russ plays with is exceptional. When he goes hard inside, it forces the D to act.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Collins. Intercepted. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Orlando trailing here. Caruso outside. Collins finds Brogdon. Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Back to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, in this 2-man game, Collins can really do anything, and that's why he's so effective in the pick and roll.
Brogdon against Westbrook. Bol, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Westbrook. It's tipped. Second chance shot. Out to Simons. Hits a three-pointer. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Ellis. He's covered by Simons. Here's Brogdon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul called.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And the veteran leadership Brogdon offers is tremendous. It's clear his younger teammates listen to what he has to say.
Bamba's checked in for John Collins. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Memphis leading. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
We know Russ can do this. He's averaged double-digit assists numerous times in his career.
Pass to Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Simons. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here's Ellis. Fires the three. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Simon's shot is good.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Looney against Jordan. The three from Bamba. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Simons. Westbrook outside. The three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
I think for Memphis, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Magic trail by 3. Mo Bamba out there with Mark Williams. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando. Back to Bamba. The 3. He drops it from range. Bamba's got 9 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Leonard outside. Pass to Claxton. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Caruso outside. Now Butler. Leonard defending. Leonard against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Butler's certainly not shy seeking out contact. He can live at the line.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Butler hits them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Murray against Harden. Murray inside. And they pick up 2. He's got 7.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Harden, the pass to Williams. Now Caruso. Up top, Harden. Out to the right wing. Caruso outside. Oh, George with a steal. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Butler. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Grizzlies lead by 4. On the wing, Murray. Tipped away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Butler. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, fans. Out the court is your hate squad. It's t-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 4th, Orlando.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Murray passes to Leonard. It's George on the wing. And here's Claxton. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, great energy. Caruso brings it every second he's on the floor.
Second team foul. Elbow. 2.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Alex Caruso.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
Second free throw, no good. And so Murray will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 3-point lead. George for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Butler. Pass to Caruso. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots over George. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Memphis leading by 3. Tries to break his ice. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. George has gotten his third basket of the night.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, James Harden. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. Now Murray. 9 points in the game. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Here's Claxton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mark Williams.
First team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Nicholas Claxton. taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Missing at the line can be contagious. Unfortunately for them, it's been a season-long issue.
And he's good on the second. Magic trail by 4. Outside Harden to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Murray. George outside. Shoots over Caruso. George with the bucket. George has got 11 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Butler taking his time here. Memphis with a rebound. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Memphis leading by 6. Got a piece of it. Butler with a steal. On the break. Here's Butler on the take. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Leonard finds Claxton. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, with his length, Murray creates a lot of problems for opposing defenses, especially in the paint.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First one falls.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Caruso. And Memphis also making a switch. Simons is checked in for Leonard. And Murray drops them both.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Bamba, a screen on George. The drive by Butler. Over George. And Butler inside.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
Murray from outside. Orlando with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Here's Butler. And that one drops. Now just a 4-point Memphis lead.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Butler against George. Pass to Claxton. Outside Murray. Now here's Simons. Guarded by Brogdon. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Magic have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
checked in for Orlando. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jordan's checked in for Williams. Bull comes in for Claxton. O'Neal, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Murray. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Simons. 13 points in the game. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ellis. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Westbrook against Brogdon. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Brogdon. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. The steal. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Simons. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And he gets it back. And there's a 3-second violation. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
The Magic making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Memphis leading by 5. Jordan with a screen on Butler. Pass to Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Magic trail by 6. Outside Brogdon. Butler on the wing. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance. Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Some changes for Memphis. Nick Claxton comes in for Jordan. And Murray subbed in for Simons. Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Bamba. Back to Butler. A minute 50 left in the third. Brogdon, the pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Memphis leading by 8. Bull with it. Bamba covering. Outside Murray. Over Brogdon. Murray, no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Bamba. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Here's Brogdon to snap the cold streak. Rejected by Bowl. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. James Harden, he's checked in for Brogdon. And Memphis also making a switch. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for O'Neal. Outside Bull. Pass to Murray. Oh, there's the alley! And finished off by Bull.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Williams a screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Harden. Grizzlies with the rebound. Bull's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Claxton. Deflects the pass. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
On the wing, Caruso. Pounded by Westbrook. Here's Butler. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bull.
Well, Butler is good at creating contact because he is so assertive offensively.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Butler. Memphis making a switch here. Butler hits them both. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Lets the 3 fly. And James Harden pulls it down. For 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Robert Williams. DeJounte Murray is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. And he comes up with a bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Caruso outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
George finds Claxton. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Caruso, the pass to Harden. George against Caruso. And Harden gets the double team. Caruso misses.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Back to George. Here's the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And stolen by Murray. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Harden. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler, strong move.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
George outside. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Rejected by Claxton. George against Bamba. Pass to Murray. George outside. Claxton a screen on Bamba. George for three. Connects from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
And here's Butler outside. Gets the three ball to go.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Harden against Murray.
Yeah, you certainly don't have to worry about Murray shying away from contact. He'll come right at you.
Shooting for Memphis is J. Murray. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Now here's Murray. George outside. Williams passes to Claxton. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Leonard for 3. Oh, Kawhi right back at you.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Harden the pass to Williams. Back to Harden. From deep. Memphis with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Williams. George outside. Leonard passes to George. They double team George. That shot, no good. Magic trail by 10. To the inside. Butler with emphasis.
Yeah, Butler's getting whatever he wants right now. He knows how to dissect the defense as well as anyone.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Here they come, your 407 Yankees. It's your 407 Yankees.
George passes to Murray. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 10. Outside Butler. Outside Williams. Leonard against Butler. Clock at 6. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 11. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Caruso. And again it's Memphis missing. The Magic have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Butler, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murray.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge, a wing who battles inside.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
Murray against Harden. Williams a screen on Butler. George passes to Williams. Pass to Claxton. Now Murray. Inside, Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Outside Butler. Back to Harden. Puts up a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Now here's Caruso. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Leonard passes to Claxton. For three, George. Orlando with the rebound. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Claxton against Bamba. Outside Butler. Over Leonard. On the money from 12 feet away. Butler's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Leonard double team. Back to Murray. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Magic trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Harden scanning the floor. Outside for Butler. Just 5 on the clock. That three's off the mark. Memphis leading by 9. Outside Murray. Looking to get it going. Caruso grabs the board. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Butler up top. Oh, Williams with the block.
Yeah, Williams gets at least one swat a game. He's got great anticipation.
George finds Murray. And the jumper from the wing offline. And the Magic shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Murray against Harden. Back to Butler. Over Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. On the wing, Murray, defended by Harden.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
A shot by Butler, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Magic trail by 11. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
Outside Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
At the line for 2, Jimmy Butler.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So he gets them both. Here's Murray. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot. He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Memphis foul. DeJounte Murray. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Orlando, James Harden. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden. Both shots good from the stripe. Grizzlies lead by 7. George left side. Outside Murray. The 3-ball. Orlando with the rebound. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Harden. Jacks up a 3. Memphis with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Leonard passes to Williams. Here's George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Now here's Butler. There's a minute 17 left to play in the 4th. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got 30.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
1:10 left in the 4th. Murray against Harden. From the top of the key, and another basket for Memphis.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Butler. Williams a screen on George. Pass to Butler. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got 32 points. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
George against Butler. George draws the double. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. Orlando with the rebound.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So Memphis wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. Kawhi, you guys really turned it on down the stretch. What was the difference late in the game?
You started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
That'll do it.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce.
Boston, Massachusetts, the Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Here opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker on out there with Mobley. Then it's Morant, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Morant passes to Mobley. Morant with the screen on Giannis. Alexander Walker finds Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And he makes the first. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Ayton kicks to Giannis. Ball, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Kept alive by Boston. Screen by Jones. There's Ball with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Ball's got 5 now.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Now here's Morant for 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses off the left iron.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots. Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Mobley against Ayton. Back to Giannis. On the money from 12 feet away. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket tonight.
With defenders having to worry about the drive, the pass, Antetokounmpo can usually find space from the mid-range.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now here's Morant. Vanderbilt kicks to Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Craig, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The first free throw is good. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And so he hits both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Giannis dishes to Ayton. Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He has yet to score. Morant against Ball. With the teardrop, and the shot goes in.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Isaac. Giannis outside. And the 3 off target. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the rejection by Giannis. There's the lob, and Kumbo hammers the alley-oop through.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Morant. A 3-pointer off the mark. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Jones for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Isaac. The kick out to Ball. Giannis sets a screen for Ball. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 8 points.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Brown outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from 3-point territory. Yes, sir.
Here's Antetokounmpo. A rebound by the Jazz.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Morant. His 5th miss. Out 2 for 7 from the floor.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Ayton sets the pick for Ball. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Ball.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Vanderbilt finds Mobley. Vanderbilt a screen on Giannis. Just his first attempt. Some solid defense from Ayton.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Vanderbilt the pass to Alexander Walker. Pass to Brown. And it's sent back by Isaac. Antetokounmpo kicks the ball. with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Up going with the new group. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Jazz trail by 4. Pass to Jerome. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, at 6'9", despite the lean frame, Boucher very capable scoring on the interior. Draws the defense's hand right there.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league. What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Now Jones, following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Back to Jones, and Jones is it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
1 shot.
And that one misses. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Last time they met was in Utah where they beat the Jazz.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Jerome, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Ivy. Hartenstein with it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Jerome. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Boucher with the steal. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. Jerome passes to Jones. Sims with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Hartenstein. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to Memphis. Here's Jerome. No scoring in this one. Clark with a wide open look. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Celtics leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. To the wing right side. Here's Okogie. Still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 19 feet. Rebounded by the Jazz. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Jerome passes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Utah. And then Jones with the jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Ball. He's got 8. Hartenstein finds Ivy. Out to the wing. Here's Sims. Pass to Okogie. They set the pick. With the drive. Ball up top. A 3 ball. It's not going to go for him. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Boston Celtics. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Morant, Brown out there with Jones. Then there's Mobley, and it's Alexander Walker into the 2-guard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You look now at some numbers for Jones, how he performed last season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. He misses the free throw. Giannis, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And he's good on the second. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the middle. Morant with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Brown outside. Morant against Giannis. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Jazz.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Now here's Jones, defended by Alexander Walker. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Outside, Jones. Morant against Ivy. And it's Morant missing. The Celtics shooting at a decent 44% clip here. You know, you were talking.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
There's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's Brown. He has 5.
And another miss.
Ooh.
He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Ayton dishes to Jones. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Jones, no luck. Jazz trail by 3. Morant looking around. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the Rockets matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
And that one falls for Jones. The Jazz making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Good on both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Jones. Pass to Isaac. Now, here's Ivy. Isaac with the screen for Ivy. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That's good from Morant.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for Dance Day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 31-point game against Sacramento. Pass to Ivy. Down low. Here's Jones. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jones has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
And here's Morant. 10 points for him. It's tipped. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Morant with the steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight, and Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Ivy. Takes it inside, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An absolute juggernaut on the drive. Once Ivy gets a step on the D, you're about to be compromised.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And Ivy drops them both.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations. Now
here's Morant. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. It's good.
Oh, that's great D there. A little petty larceny as he just picks his pocket and takes it coast to coast for the finish.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
One shot.
on the free throw, no good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
And it's Morant missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 7. Outside, Jones. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Jones. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside, Jones. To the inside. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to Mobley. Alexander Walker with the ball. Jones covering. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jones. Inside. Will it go? And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's Ivy. Ayton with it. Defended by Jones. And Ayton gets double teamed. Outside, Jones. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Now here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Mobley. And the rejection by Giannis. In the corner, Ivy with it. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Okogie's checked in for Boston. And Utah also making a switch. Jerome is checked in. Now, Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. And it's Morant missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Alexander Walker on the wing. A kick out to Mobley. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Giannis passes to Okogie. And here is Ayton. Trying his luck from deep. Busted. No good that time either. Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Giannis. Morant against Ivy. Morant kicks to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Chris Boucher's checked in for Evan Mobley. Jaylen Brown comes in for Vanderbilt. Clark, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Chris Dunn subbed in for John Morant. Ball with it. He's got 8. Fires from deep. Connects from 3-point range. Ball's got 11 points.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Ivy. The kick out to Ball. From the arc. Rebound, Utah. Brown the pass to Jerome. Boucher with a screen on Ivy. Here's Brown. And Boston with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball feeling it out a bit. Hartenstein passes to Okogie. The shot's good from Sims. Sims has got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jerome passes to Clark. Pass to Jerome. Boucher with a screen on Ball. Just 4 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. The Jazz again can't hit it.
No doubt the quarter just not going his way. Still scoreless.
Now Hartenstein. Back to Ivy. And the layup falls. And it's a 9-point Boston lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Poke loose. Stolen by Ball. By himself. And Ball slams it in.
And really an outstanding combination of length and athleticism. Ball is the perfect guy to take it coast to coast.
Pass to Clark. To the paint. Here's Boucher. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. For 3, Okogie. The rebound by the Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And here's Brown outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Brown's got 8 points.
That 3-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Done against Ivy. Five on the clock. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ivy's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. No good from Clark.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Ivy, no one around him. Off target from 3-point range. It's Brown on the wing. Here's the 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And before we get to anything else, let's take a look at the other games that are still in progress. It's the Washington Wizards. In the second quarter now, and down 11. And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Boston Celtics.
They're moving well on offense. Great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Utah with the ball, trailing by 10. They've got Ayton. All out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Giannis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. A beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Utah. Celtics leading by 8. Ball, the pass to Isaac. Back to Ball. Jones sets the pick for Ball. Pass to Isaac. Here's Ayton. Jones for 3. Mobley with the rebound. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Now, here's Vanderbilt after Jaylen Brown's miss. Mobley, the pass to Morant. Yep, that one goes in there. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Ayton against Mobley. Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Jones. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Jones, no luck.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Ayton against Vanderbilt. Morant outside. Brown outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now just a 4-point Boston lead. Ball kicks to Jones. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trying to end the drought. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
For 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it. And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line, shooting 1.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Morant against Ball. Morant passes and Brown throws it down.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pass to Ayton. Isaac with the ball. Here's Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Mobley. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And the three ball is good. Vanderbilt's got his second bucket of the night.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off. So why not?
Antetokounmpo passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Jones. Utah with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Jones checked in for the Jazz.
Number 55, Derrick Jones Jr.
Celtics leading by 4. And here's Jones. 7 points in the game. Outside, Ball. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Morant. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Boston. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Down low and taken away by Brown. In transition, here come the Jazz. Shots good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got it all tied up now for Utah. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Can they get it? Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Morant against Ball. Morant dishes to Jones. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by the Celtics. Giannis passes the ball. Back to Giannis. Giannis is double. Right side, Jones. Ayton against Jones. From 18 feet away. Giannis, no good. Utah's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Ball against Brown. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Back to Ball. Pass to Jones. And Ayton gets double teamed. Isaac. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And Ayton throws it down.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Celtics. Hartenstein's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Okogie comes in for Isaac. And Ivy subbed in for Jones. Utah also making some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Dunn comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Ty Jerome in for John Morant. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. With the floater, and it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Jones for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now, here's Ivy. D right on him. Ayton sets the pick for Ivy. Takes the 13-footer. It's good on the putback.
What a motor by DeAndre Ayton. Great job on the second chance putback.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Clark. Rebound Boston. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. They get a hand on it. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Jerome. From outside, off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 8. Ayton wide open. The three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 4. Loads it up there for Mobley. Hartenstein with it. Jones covering. Ball up top. He's got 13. Ayton sets the pick for Ball. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Utah, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Jerome passes to Clark. Mobley sets the pick for Clark. Done outside. 6 to shoot. Mobley a screen on Ivy. Here's Dunn. They get it again. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Isaac. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Isaac's got 6.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Mobley outside. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Isaac. He's got 6. Ayton a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 5. And Ayton throws it down.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Pass to Jones. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. Jones with the screen on Ball. Cut it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Jones.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Now here's Ayton. He's got 12. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Jerome. Vanderbilt against Ayton. Mobley sets the pick for Vanderbilt. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Ivy dishes to Ayton. And he banks in the layup. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Jerome. Brown outside. Vanderbilt, and good that time. Vanderbilt's got 7 points.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now, here's Ivy. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Jazz, Jaylen Brown out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Morant in at the 1.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
The line for the Jazz, Ja Morant. At the line for 1.
What's up?
And the technical free throw is good.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Mobley finds Vanderbilt. Back to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Jones. A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. Boston leading by 7. Knocks it loose. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Up top for Vanderbilt. He's covered by Ball. Morant with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Jazz trail by 7. Brown kicks to Morant. Mobley, a screen on Ball. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Ball against Morant. Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Jones for 3. Boston again missing. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now Isaac. Inside. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz trail by 5. Alexander-Walker passes to Mobley. And here is Brown. Mobley sets the pick for Brown. And it's sent back by Isaac.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 3rd personal foul, 1st team foul. At the line, Herbert Jones. At the line for 2 shots.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Morant dishes to Mobley. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man. Mr. Mobley, what a pass.
Isaac outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Isaac. Down his high post. Just 5 on the clock. There's Ball with the 3. Kicks it out to Jones. Isaac with the screen for Jones. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Morant passes to Mobley. Brown outside. Nailed from 3-point land.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Isaac outside. Pass to Hartenstein. This one for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 4.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Jazz trail by 4. Morant outside. Back to Brown. Morant outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mobley misses. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Morant with it, fires for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Hartenstein.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Ball against Morant. Clock at 6. Outside, ball. No good from outside.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
There's the pick. Back to Brown. Launches it from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Jazz.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Hartenstein passes to Jones. And the first one drops.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Boston making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Morant passes to Vanderbilt. Mobley a screen on Ayton. And there's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Ayton.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Guys, what you love about Evan Mobley is his ability to impact the game at both ends. Obviously, defense is ahead of the offense right now, but that offense is really growing.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Now, here's ball. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Mobley, a screen on ball. A three from Morant.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Pass to Mobley. Brown outside. Mobley sets the pick for Brown. Takes a three. And Jones pulls it down. Boston leading by 8. Isaac kicks to Jones. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mobley. Ayton attacking. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Mobley.
Well, this is a guy who consistently draws the defense's attention. DeAndre Ayton has incredible skill.
First one falls for him.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
That free throw, no good.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Morant. Vanderbilt, a screen on ball. Morant passes to Vanderbilt. And the rejection by Ayton. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
Team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
Shoot 2. Free throw good, Mobley.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Ayton. He tries for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 11. Now Alexander Walker. Defended by Jones. Vanderbilt kicks to Brown. A shot off that time. Isaac with some nice D. There goes Giannis. And he makes good on the layup. Giannis has got 7 now in this quarter.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Alexander Walker. Excellent D that time from Jones. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Brown. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Isaac. Celtics passing it around. Jones with it. 6 on the shot clock. Offline from the top of the key.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And they double up Morant. Here's Vanderbilt. And it's off from 3-point range. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
At the line for 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. He hits both from the stripe.
And typically not this reliable at the line.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Here's Mobley. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Ayton. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Jazz trail by 15. Vanderbilt finds Alexander Walker. Down low to end the run. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Pass to Isaac. Over Vanderbilt. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Celtics, Jonathan Isaac. At the line for 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
And the second free throw, good. Jazz trail by 14. Morant with it, out guarded by Giannis. Morant passes to Vanderbilt. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Vanderbilt's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
.111 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Boston with it, leading by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Boston.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, whenever things started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Giannis.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Now here's Morant. Alexander Walker on the wing. Hands it from downtown.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Giannis against Mobley. Here's Giannis. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Now here's Mobley. Gets it down to single digits.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, some early struggles, but what got you going?
I just trust myself. I'm confident in myself. And that's what my teammates want me to do. They want me to stay aggressive. They want me to make the right play. And that's what I'm going to be doing. Sometimes you have a bad game, you let your teammates down, but at the end of the day, you got to pick it up because your teammates need you. And
thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Let's meet the visiting.
What's... Not to love about opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Richards in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Durant. From behind the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a three of his own.
Here's Barnes. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Hart up top. 6 to shoot. Richards with a screen. The three from Barnes. It doesn't go for him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Pass to Gobert. Fades. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Gobert. Down low. And Durant with the big finish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Both good from the line that time. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's the floater. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Edey. Now here's Gobert. 4 on the clock. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Now here's Thompson. Left side, Durant. Back to Thompson. Hunter, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it. Washington again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Anunoby. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for DeAndre Hunter.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Edey. And here's Durant. Anunoby covering. Just 5 to shoot. They still need this. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's Edey. Still without a bucket. Hunter in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. From the high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Pass to Gobert. To the middle. And another shot. And the layup by Durant. He's got 10.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And here's Richards. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Durant And counted from 12 feet.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Outside Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jumps up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Pass to Hunter. This one for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with a steal. On the wing, Durant. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Durant. Anunoby covering. Durant, no good.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
That one misses. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Sharp, he's checked in for Richards. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. Denny Avdias checked in for Anunoby. And it's Fultz in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players, and they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Washington Wizards, trailing by 2. Here's Batase, covered by Johnson. Batase with a screen to the inside, and that one is hammered home.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
The Lakers have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. And there's a pick. Pulls up. Avdia, good. And the Lakers lead by 2.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Klingon. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Fultz against Thompson. Shoots over Fultz. Thompson's shot is off. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. There's the screen by Johnson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
And Washington making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Finney Smith's checked in. The Lakers with the ball. It's Avdia on the wing. Hunter covering. It's stolen by Johnson. Hunter up top, covered by Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Miller outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Avdia with it. Down low. Blocked!
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
And another miss by Washington.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Hunter passes to Johnson. Here's Hunter. Miller outside, 5 to shoot. To end the drought. He's off on that one. The Lakers in the lead. To the paint. Eddie Smith passes to Johnson. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Batase. Washington has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Miller outside, beyond the arc. And Fultz pulls it down.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously, not what they need right now. He's got to score.
It's good.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Miller against Fultz. Here's Klingon. Banked it in off the glass.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Hunter against Avdia. Sharp, a screen on Hunter. Avdia passes to Sharp. The layup misses. Washington trailing. Hunter up top. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Back to Hunter. Fires from deep. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Lakers shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Pass to Avdia. Sharp, a screen on Johnson. Avdia against Johnson. Avdia attacking. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. The Wizards trail by 3. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hunter passes to Miller. Here's Batase. Here's Johnson. Covered by Johnson. Back to Batase. And here's Hunter from the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Brandon Miller is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Edey. And it's Gobert in at power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Gobert. Coming off a 16-point game against Toronto. And Durant with the big finish.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Outside Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Richards with a screen to the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Miller. Rebounded by the Lakers. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Thompson outside. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Nice shot by Durant.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Back to Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's Durant. Last game out, he had 38 points. Gobert passes to Thompson. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Durant.
Just was a step beyond the half-court line. Durant a threat to let it fly. Great range.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Thompson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Here's Thompson. No made baskets yet. Miller outside. Thompson, a screen on Hart. Here's Miller. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Pass to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Durant. Here's Anunoby. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Durant surveying the D. Thompson left side. Miller outside. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Miller. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Barnes a screen. Deflected by Gobert. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Gobert. Now Durant. Anunoby covering. He's feeling it. Richards pulls it in. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Hart. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Barnes in the post. He's against Gobert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. They're running, and he lobs it up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Now here's Thompson. No points yet. Up top, Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 from Thompson. Here's Miller. Here's Edey. Miller outside. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Now here's Hart. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Hart from long range knocks it down from distance. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Miller. 5 points in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Hart finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. They set the pick. It's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. group for the Lakers. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Wizards.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Just 3 to shoot. Fultz can't get it to go. The Wizards trail by 4. Outside Hunter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Washington, one shot.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Lakers. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. A lot of pressure on Fultz, it seemed, once he was taken first overall, Clark.
Hey, that's part of being the #1 overall pick, B.A. The scrutiny and the pressure is significant. And it's really an interesting story with Fultz about how his shot really went off the rails once he got to the NBA. He said it felt like somebody was holding his arms down, which is hard to fathom. Since he's been able to work through that, he's shown you how valuable he can be as a scorer and distributor.
Klingon, he's checked in for Gobert. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Fultz passes to Johnson. Outside Finney-Smith. And that one's good. Sharp. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
And here's Johnson. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Hunter. Over Johnson. Hunter can't get it to go.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it.
And here's a team that loves sharing the ball. Top 5 in assists. They had an offense that did not stagnate.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Wizards trail by 3. Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Left side Hunter. Batadze with a screen. Hunter with the ball. Avdia picks him up. From 7 feet away. Out to Thompson. Pass to Batadze. Clock at 6. Over Finney-Smith. And that one's long.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Fultz.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Hunter. Give him 8. Batadze with a screen. Here's Johnson. Washington again can't hit.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Thompson following the score by the Lakers. Hunter, good.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
The Lakers lead by 5. Fultz scanning the floor. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Fultz has got 7 points.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Johnson passes to Thompson. Here's Klingon. Outside Johnson. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Fultz. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
And, you know, Fultz plays bigger than his size down low, guys. Outstanding at using his body to draw contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Johnson finds Thompson. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Avdia passes to Fultz. Johnson a screen on Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Now Fultz. Give him 8 points now. Johnson a screen on Thompson. There's Fultz with a 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Lakers.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
That's it for us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Barnes in at the 4-man position. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Los Angeles, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Wizards trail by 10. Here's Hunter. Pass to Edey. Durant with it. Fires the 3. KD! What else would you expect?
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Barnes passes to Richards. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hart. The 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Hart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, you love seeing that from Hart. Great exuberance and enthusiasm out there on the court.
Outside Hunter. Back to Durant. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Lakers lead by 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Pass to Edey. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Down low, Gobert.
Yeah, all over his man. Barnes, an uncomfortable defender to go against.
Here's Richards. It's rebounded by Washington. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hunter in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Anunoby against Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Richards with a screen to the middle. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Kevin Durant.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Wizards, trailing by 10. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 2. Shoots over Anunoby. Durant's shot is off. The Lakers lead by 10. Here's Richards, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Back to Thompson. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Washington.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Oh, denied by Durant. Hunter passes to Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Pass to Hart. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Edey. Outside Durant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 11 points in the game. Richards' shot is off. Thompson goes in over Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Hart. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Free throw good. Hart.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Here's Edey. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Lakers. That one's no good.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Edey. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. By himself. Look at Gilgeous-Alexander sprinting to the cup.
Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Now Gobert. Now here's Durant. From the arc. Richards pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Durant. On the take. Over Hart. 6 to shoot. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 31.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Here's Edey. Pass to Durant. Here's Edey. Thompson outside. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Second chance effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Sharp, he's checked in for Richards. Avdia comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Markelle Fultz in for Hart.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Wizards trail by 17. Inside. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Third team.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
The first free throw is good. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Los Angeles leading by 15. To the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's Klingon, following the score by Los Angeles. He gets it in there.
And how about Klingon? Great players have the ability to score against great defense.
Outside Fultz. Off the outside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Here's Batase. Outside Johnson. Back to Batase. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Avdia's got 5 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Johnson. No points so far. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Los Angeles, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Barnes comes in for Finney Smith, and Hart subbed in for Johnson. Here's Gobert.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Now here's Fultz. Give him 8 points now.
Well, I tell you what, Fultz does a nice job with the pocket passes, threading the needle out of the pick and roll. That's a tough cover when you're on defense.
Pass to Edey. And here is Thompson. Durant with it from downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. Barnes finds Hart. And here's Fultz. Hunter covering. Fultz passes to Sharp. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Durant. He's got 31. Misses the layup.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. Barnes against Durant. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Sharp a screen on Hunter. Hart can't hit. Now here's Thompson. Durant for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Lakers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Thompson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Hunter. Durant for 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Edey. Up top, Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Thompson.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And the Wizards shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Miller. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Part of what Brandon Miller went 2nd overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Thompson.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
From deep, Johnson. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Lakers lead by 20. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Klingon. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Marshall. Plumlee, a screen on Johnson. Now Plumlee. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
That's good from Plumlee. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Durant with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Back to Durant. And the three-pointer goes. Durant's got 15 points in just the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hunter. Tipped. Hunter on the wing. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Barnes. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Edey. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes in the post. Durant's there. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. And the Lakers making a change here. Richards is checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. Here's Durant. Thompson outside. Pass to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
2 shots.
That one's off. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Thompson against Anunoby. Clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Hart. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 18. Pass to Edey. Thompson outside. Now Gobert. For 3, Durant. Richards pulls it in.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Thompson. Right side Durant. Pass to Edey. Fade away. Thompson in the post. He's guarded by Barnes.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Los Angeles leading by 18. Anunoby for 3. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Josh Hart taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Now here's Hunter. Back to Durant. Here's Edey. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Thompson with the block. Hunter against Hart. And he lobs it up to the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Hart goes in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about Josh Hart making beautiful music all day long? They have no answer for him.
Barnes against Gobert. Pass to Thompson. Gobert up top. And here's Durant. Buries it down low. Durant's got 17 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Richards. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And that one's good by Durant.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Anunoby. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Thompson. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. Anunoby against Durant. Pass to Thompson. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Here's Edey, and out of bounds. The Lakers will take it. Fultz, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 11, Markelle Fultz.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. It's stolen. Hunter against Hart. Hunter passes to Thompson. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Richards. The D's right on him. Fultz against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Thompson. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Now here's Gobert. And it's off from three-point range. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Washington, McKay taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Sharp, he's checked in for Richards. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Denny Avdia subbed in for Hart. And so he hits both. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Here's McCain. Puts up a deep 3. Avdia pulls it in.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Lakers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And to come away with the win in all 3 of their meetings, you could see how much the matchups favored them. A convincing sweep of the season series against Washington.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
And he knocks down the first one. Hunter's checked in for Washington. And he makes the first, but misses the second. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Johnson, this one for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Johnson. Fultz passes to Johnson. Outside Fultz. Over Hunter. Nails the baby hook.
This is where he's so effective, attacking in the lane.
Here's Miller, and so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Shay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long and good night, everybody.
And a little bit of a fashion show taking place as the Bulls came down. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Jackson. Ben Simmons is out there with Castle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Offensive rebound, Williams misses in close.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And stolen by White. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Simmons. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. We talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. The coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Thompson. Pass to Lively. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Outside, White. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. To the inside. McDaniels against Williams. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Outside Williams. White, wide open. He fired. Another three for Chicago.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Simmons finds Gafford. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Stolen by Thompson. And then Williams slams it in.
So quick in that open floor, Jalen Williams.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Keegan Murray.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Here's Castle. They just worked San Antonio in that last game. Lock at 6. No good. White with the defensive effort. Thompson passes to White. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Lively. Here's Williams. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
To the middle. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on White.
And most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And that one falls for Gafford. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Simmons with it. Williams picks him up, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Castle. Light covering. And the basket by Castle.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
McGee. Rebound, Detroit. Gafford is screen on McGee to the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And it's McGee with the jam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Castle. Light covering. A floater, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on White. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Shooting two.
No good on that one. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there. Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Lively is screen on Simmons. Thompson passes to Lively. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Pistons, trailing by 5. Jackson passes to Simmons. Here's Castle, defended by Sharp. Pass to Gafford. It's blocked. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. They get it back. Here's Sharp. Fires the three. Then Simmons with the rebound. Pistons trail by 5. McDaniels in the post. He's guarded by Williams. And Lively pulls it down. Bulls have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Outside Williams. Driving the lane. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The Bulls leading by 5. Williams looking over the floor. Sharp against Simmons. Sharp with it. Hasn't made one yet. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Screen by Simmons. Pass to Jackson. Gafford sets the pick for Simmons.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That's good from Simmons. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for McGee. Robinson comes in for Derek Lively. Smart's checked in for Jalen Williams. And Poole subbed in for Amen Thompson. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Achua, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Whitmore comes in for McDaniels. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Castle. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Daniel Gafford. Sharp finds Poeltl. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Simmons with the defensive effort.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Out to Brunson. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Down low, and Simmons slams it in.
And this is why you must get Simmons out of the paint. So fantastic when it comes to finishing above the rim.
Now, here's Sharp. Whitmore defending Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pistons trail by 7. Brunson surveying the D. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's 4 turnovers out of them already. Sloppy play in the early going.
Şengün's checked in for Detroit. The Bulls leading by 7. Now, here's Poole. 23 points his last outing. To the inside. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And here's a look at the stats for Poeltl. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Brunson against Poole. Şengün with a screen on Poole. And Şengün throws it down.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Last season, he played outstanding, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Poole the pass to Poeltl. And here's Sharp. Outside for Smart. Robinson dishes to Smart. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Poeltl. Launches it. It's hauled in by Achua.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan's perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter. trying to figure out what went wrong.
Take a break.
My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Poole will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Sharp. Whitmore defending. And he can't bank that one in. The Pistons have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Brunson with it. Now, here's Şengün. Inside, here's Achua. Robinson with the block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
Poole, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Whitmore with it. Picked up by Poole. And Brunson has it in the corner. Smart against Thomas. Here's Brunson. Sweet little floater.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. He's going to stop that.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Poole. Rebounded by the Pistons. Brunson with it. Picked up by Poole. Brunson the pass to Achua. The shot's good from Brunson. And the Pistons lead by 2.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pirtle kicks to Poole. Over Brunson. Poole no good. Thomas against Smart. Thomas passes to Brunson. Shoots over Poole. Brunson no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pistons lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. McDaniels is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Castle. And it's Brunson in at the point. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against Denver. Bulls moving the ball around. And Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Detroit with a change here, too. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Pass to Castle. Back to Simmons. Here's Jackson. Here's Castle. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Castle's got his second bucket of the night.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
White finds Robinson. Thompson outside. Out to White. Shot clock at 6. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
Outside Jackson. Back to Simmons. Robinson pulls it in. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lively, that's good. And now it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson passes to McDaniels. Here's Castle. Pass to Şengün. Now Simmons from deep. Rebound by Williams. Now Lively to the paint. Here's Thompson. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Pistons trail by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players who have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
McGee, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Pistons. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. White setting the pick for Thompson. Back to White. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
A nice shot by McDaniel. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the San Antonio Spurs. Outside Williams. There's the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Castle. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Simmons. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. McGee against Gafford. McGee dishes to White. Back to McGee. White the pass to Lively. Here's Williams. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Simmons. Here's Gafford. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Man, appreciate Gafford's ability to muscle through the defense.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Coming off a terrific season, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. To the middle. Detroit with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
3-pointer. It's all in by the Bulls. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Castle. Jackson in the corner. McDaniels with the ball. Back to Jackson from outside the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 5 now for Detroit.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Williams kicks to White. Thompson looking for an opening.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Williams kicks to White. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Bulls with some changes. Hurdle comes in for McGee. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Derek Leifel. And Detroit with a change here, too. Thomas is checked in. Gafford lays it up off the glass. Gafford's got 6 in the quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's White, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Bulls have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
He's off on the first.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And he sinks the second. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. McDaniels kicks to Thomas. An easy 2 points on the layup. Thomas got 5 points so far.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
White finds Pirtle. Down low, here's Williams. And McDaniels with the block. Pass to Castle. Gafford is screen on White. Outside Thomas. Over Sharp. Thomas, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
White the pass to Williams. To White, fires the 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharp can tie you up with his handle.
Pistons leading by 3. Pass to Jackson. Over Thompson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sharp the pass to Thompson. Sharp with a screen on McDaniels. Now here's White. The kick out to Williams. Thompson sets the pick for Williams. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Thomas. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged 22 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage. Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
They double him with Whitmore. Here's Smart. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Pistons leading by 3. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jordan Poole picks one up.
If you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a ride. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
For Chicago, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Team foul. At the line for 1, Thompson.
And that one misses. Detroit leading by 3. Thomas with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Deflects the pass. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
One falls for Brunson.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
That one misses.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bulls trail by 4. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Sharp the pass to Thompson. Poole with no one around. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Brunson has it in the corner. It's blocked. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Sharp the pass to Thompson. Bombed up there for Robinson.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. They retain possession. Achua, the pass to Brunson. And a wide open look for Whitmore. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his third assist on the night. Bulls trail by 3. 30 seconds left in the first half. Poole finds Thompson. And here's Sharp. He's got 9. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Sharp's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. Thomas against Smart. Şengün with a screen on Smart. With 2 seconds left, Robinson with the block. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more fist.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Pistons, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They're really going to war for those second chance points, running guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
As long as it doesn't hurt their transition defense.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
Derek Lively is out there with McGee. Then it's Williams. Then it's Thompson. And it's White in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And both free throws good for White. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Castle. Yep, that one goes. Castle's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, the handles. The rookie Castle flashing his potential.
Thompson dishes to McGee. Pass to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Gafford. Thompson for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Castle, guarded by McGee. Here's Jackson. That misses off the backboard. And for the Bulls, they're shooting around 41% on the night. Simmons against White. McGee is screen on Simmons. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Simmons passes to Jackson. Back to Simmons. High post shot. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Thompson. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 9 points a game last year, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
To the inside, and stolen by Thompson. Outside Williams. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And finished off by Lively.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. He had a strong showing last season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. And McGee kicks to White. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by the Pistons. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's McDaniels. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Simmons. White up top. 12 points for him. Lively the pass to Thompson. Shoots over Gafford. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Gafford finds McDaniel. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Right side, White. Thompson outside. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. On the wing, Williams. The 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. not the wild one he took there.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
Bulls trail by 3. Thompson outside. Pirtle with the ball. Still yet to score. To stop the run. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Powering through with the foul there. Pirtle refusing to be stopped.
For Jakob Pirtle, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
The free throw drops for Pirtle.
And Pirtle's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
McDaniels against Williams. Jackson a screen on Williams. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's deflected and stolen by Simmons. McDaniels in the post, working on Williams. Here's Castle, lively defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with his constant change of pace.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. That's good from Castle. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Bulls. Smart comes in for Amen Thompson. Detroit also making some changes. Şengün comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Simmons. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Outside for Robinson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 6 to shoot. Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. The Pistons have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Inside. Here's Şengün. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Jackson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons. Smart kicks to White. Outside Williams. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Williams has got his second bucket.
Williams patient, smart, just taking what the defense allows.
Brunson the bounce pass. Jackson setting the pick here for Brunson. Looking to get it going. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Bulls, Aiden Sharp's checked in for Jalen Williams. And Poole subbed in for Derek White. Achua, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cam Whitmore comes in for McDaniels. Here's Pirtle. Robinson passes to Sharp. They double him with Whitmore. The three from Poole. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Man, Pirtle's reach sure comes in handy on the glass. He gets to that ball and attacks right away.
Detroit leading by 3. Brunson outside. Shoots over Poole. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poole finds Sharp. Outside, Smart. 5 to shoot. Birtle sets the pick for Poole. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game so far. There's a screen by Achua. For 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Now, here's Poole. Scoreless thus far. Sharp, the pass to Robinson. To the paint. Outside for Smart. Pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Achua. Pirtle's shot is off. The Pistons leading. Now, Brunson. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pirtle sets the pick for Sharp. Drills the three-pointer. Sharp's got 15 points.
An exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Brunson the pass to Jackson. Now, here's Achua. Tight defense on him. They need this one. The dunk by Achua.
Doesn't get any easier for Achua. Once he's got positioning, he wants inside. He'll look to dunk everything.
Poole the pass to Pirtle. Outside Robinson. Back to Pirtle. Outside Robinson. Here's Sharp. Here's Poole. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Poole's got his first 2 points. 1:29 left to play here in the third. Here's Castle, guarded by Smart. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And it's Sharp missing.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Poole against Brunson. And here's Sharp. He's got 15. It's good from long range.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Castle. Poole against Brunson. Jackson a screen on Poole. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Poole against Brunson. Hurdle with a screen on Brunson. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Misses the jumper. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Bulls as they end the third quarter on a 14-6. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Simmons. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Castle in at the 2 guard. No good on the second free throw.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Williams dishes to White. Down low, here's Thompson. Simmons pulls it in. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Castle. Jackson with the screen to take the lead. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 4 points in the quarter.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Now, Lively. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And it's White missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Jackson kicks to Gafford. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Simmons. Good on the bucket. Now it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside Williams. Shoots over McDaniel. Williams gets the bucket.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And Derek White picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Bulls on defense. They trail by 1. Jackson a screen on Williams. Here's McDaniels. Here's Jackson. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Outside Williams. Pass to Thompson. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Simmons passes to McDaniels. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Lively. There's Williams. And Williams slams it in.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Pass to Gafford. Here's McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jackson kicks to Simmons. Clock at 6. Inside. Gafford misses. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Williams sets a screen for White. Pass to McGee, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Down low, here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
That's good from Jackson.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
And he makes both free throws.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
White with it. McGee finds White. Back to McGee. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Castle. McDaniels with the ball. Now Jackson. That one, no good. Good D by Thompson. Over in the corner, White. A baseline J. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Bulls lead by 2.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
White with the double team. Up top, Simmons. Guarded by McGee. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Pass to Castle. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here are the Bulls now. The lead is 2. Williams passes to White. Back to Williams. And rejection by McDaniels. Simmons against McGee. Outside for Jackson. The offensive rebound. Gafford passes to McDaniels. Simmons with it. Tries yet again, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Oh, just outsmarting the coverage. Pretty savvy pump fake by Simmons.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. To the inside. Gafford with the steal. McDaniels against Williams. Gafford passes to Jackson. Gafford kicks to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Lively. Thompson for the triple. Good on the 3-point shot.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
Castle. It's all in by the Bulls. Now here's Thompson. White finds Lively. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And that one falls for Williams.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And the Pistons making a change here. Brunson's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Pass to Castle. McDaniels, a screen on White. Knocks down the 3-ball. Castle's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pistons.
All of Castle's hard work is paying off here. He just keeps finding ways to attack.
Back to White. Left side Williams. Williams double team. Outside White. Thompson sets the pick for White. And the Bulls with another miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what, 3 or 4 here in the fourth?
And Simmons, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. On the free throw, no good.
Yeah, love the attitude he's playing with here in the second half, going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
Simmons looking around. To the paint. Jackson kicks to McDaniels. Oh, they get it back. Chicago leading. White goes in. Rebounded by the Pistons. Gafford's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And Thompson sends it back. Outside Williams. Lets it go from 14. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Pass to Gafford. Jackson down low. White covering. Here's Castle. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. McGee with no one around. Here's Lively. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Pass to Castle. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Castle's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Even in his rookie season, it's easy to see Castle's leadership.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Simmons. McGee sets the pick for White. Jackson comes over with the double. On the wing, Williams. No good on the 3. The Pistons trailing. Here's Castle. Pass to Gafford. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Gafford's got 20. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Thompson, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Simmons against Thompson. Here's Castle. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. .32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
Pressure moment for Castle.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Simmons against Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. They've got McDaniels. Jaren Jackson is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Castle. And it's Simmons in at the 1. Here's White. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And we talked about this. When Simmons takes initiative, good things tend to happen.
Ben Simmons.
He's perfect from the line this time. Chicago trailing here. Outside, White. Back to Williams. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Simmons passes to Gafford. Oh, the lob for Simmons. And stolen by Williams. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Bulls, Lively.
That's good from Lively. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
McDaniels passes to Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pass to Castle. And a miss there on the triple. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. And here's Thompson. Back to White. They double him with Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by Williams, no good. And, well, Detroit shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Jackson finds Simmons. Down low. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Outside, White. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Castle. White covering. The jump hook. Again, the Pistons score.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Thompson passes to White. Here's Lively. Williams for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 19 points for Williams.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
To the middle, Gafford. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. White dishes to Thompson. Pass to Lively. Out to White. Thompson inside. Jackson on him. And the rejection by Jackson.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Pistons trail by 3. Here's Castle. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
And I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Thompson. Simmons with the defensive effort. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Pistons. Here's Castle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And they had a foul to give, but we want to use it on the ground.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Williams finds McGee. Here's Thompson, and stolen by Simmons. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Now Thompson. Here's White. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Daniel Gafford.